Alright. Hello, welcome in. Good morning, everyone. Today, as you can see, obviously, we're doing another long haul Tuesday, but taking Optimus out. I'm not sure if we're gonna quite make Optimus a normal for the long haul Tuesday. We might. Um, we might also start using them more on Mondays. I'm thinking maybe like a modded Monday kind of thing, but I'm not too sure yet. But yeah, we're jumping in with another long haul today. We're going from Cape Girardeau, Missouri up to Coos Bay, Oregon. For a total of 2,276-mile trip with a load of logs. So yeah, I'm probably sitting here for a bit. Sorry I was a little late today. I sitting here is getting stuff ready, getting everything ready, and then Buddy's like, nope, you need to go bathroom now. And it's like, okay, fine. So we went to that, and then I went for a quick half smoke before we start. Yeah, should be all set. Let's jump on in here. There we go. But yeah, like I was saying, 2,276 miles, load of logs. We're going all the way from Missouri up to Oregon. Alright. And I have already gone and basically picked up the load. I'm sitting here right in front of it, so we literally just need to back onto it and then hit the road. I can see that pin is a little high. Oh, come on. There we go. That up. Alright. And yeah, we shouldn't have too many issues today. It is only a 42,000-pound load, so. Mr. Bad Guy, thanks for the raids, buds. How is it all doing today? Over real quick. Okay. There's the gate. Raid and a follow? Oh, Jesus, man. Thank you. Very much appreciated. And there ain't a whole lot that happens around here. It's mainly just driving for the beginning part of the week. We do some RPGs a little bit later in the week. Mostly stuff like World of Warcraft, but ATS is my main game. So, and we also, in case anyone would ever be willing to join, we do an open convoy night for Wednesdays. It's basically anyone that has the game and has the map DLCs is more than welcome to join. Oh, come on, there we go. Come on. Freaking lights some days. Alright. Yeah. Speed back here. Had our cruise. Now we can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the drive. Bring this guy up a little bit. It's not quite as loud. Alright. actually, while we're out, I'm almost curious. Because I did put a different motor in, running a 980 Cat. Not the big Cummins like we switched the hater, my original hater build to. I'm curious. What's our Jake sound like? Well, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Ooh. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Being a 3408 Cat? Okay. No one beside us? Good, good. Oh, wrong camera. It's even got a pretty decent turbo on it. Can't complain with that. Yeah, I definitely need to take a day and we'll go out and we'll do like sightseeing or something. See what all they've actually put in here detail wise. It never fails. I keep hitting bridges and everything else and it's like, god damn, it all looks so good. And I know there's definitely hidden stuff on the map and hidden roads, so yeah, maybe one of these days we'll pick a random truck and we'll just look up some spots and we'll go exploring maybe. Main door, okay. Well, we're gonna pull in, aren't we? Yep. I freaking knew it. Never fails. Oh, come on. There we go. I don't quite know if we're gonna be able to just roll this one and keep going. I think this might be the finicky one that always makes me stop. I don't quite remember. Let's find out. Oh, no. Okay, it's not this one. we can just keep rolling. Alright. Come on, come on. I must say, it's definitely got the power and the speed, not quite as much as the bigger motors, but it's definitely doing pretty well. Like, I usually like to stick with motors right around that 1,000, maybe 1,100 mark. Like the JC's amateur engine pack, like the bigger version basically of this cat. There's also Cummins in there, plus like Packard and a whole bunch of stuff, even stuff for like Euro trucks. But I'm very surprised at how well this little 980 is doing. I know most people would be like, 980, holy crap, man, like overkill. Like most you get is like maybe a 625 King of the Hill, and it's like, yeah. But I like being able to actually move and not have issues with hills and is everyone gonna go fast enough we can reset? Cruise. Okay, reset. We're not catching. Good. Good. Do you see a car coming and I don't? Like... Looks like the little Google car almost. Alright, I also gotta remember today at some point. A little bit of update for people that were here yesterday, and why I cut out early yesterday and everything. My friend basically asked me if I could go out and move a car, and she was pretty much like, well, if you're willing to come get it, I'm willing to give it to you as a project car. And it's like, sweet, I could get myself another car. Alright, turn it, maybe flip it. But then I got thinking, it's like, wait a minute, we don't have room for another vehicle, and the fact that I have one vehicle that doesn't run already does not help. So at some point today, probably after stream, I'm gonna have to send her a message and be like, hey, we gotta change plans a tiny bit. Like, I can still come get the car and move it for you, but I can't take it, kind of thing. Like, I can't keep it. So, construction's on. I was sitting here, it's like, oh crap, right, I was just thinking of that. I gotta remember to do that. Hopefully I remember to do that and don't have to set a reminder for myself. Oh, yeah. Oh, something else I saw. Update on a little bit of a different game. Farming Sim 25 is getting fishing and boats and a whole bunch of other stuff. Completely random considering we're in ATS, yes, I know, but being someone who mainly streams sim games, like this Euro Truck, Farm Sim 22, I have Construction Sim. I also have old school truck sim with 18 wheels of steel. So maybe one of these days we'll do a retro day and we'll go back and basically see where all of ATS and this actually started somewhat. Because it's not like the original 18 Wheels of Steel game, it's one of the little bit newer ones. But it was still like long before ATS came out kind of thing. Like long enough, I actually still have the disc to install the game on a computer. When computers actually still had disk drives. That's how old that game is. And I used to sit here for hours and just drive everywhere. Like, even though you can't hook a wheel to it, like, that would probably be one other thing I would have to switch out my keyboard. Because my god, I love my mechanical keyboard, I do. I bought it for the sound and everything. But when you're driving truck down the highway and it's constant tapping to turn one way or turn the other way or tap the brakes, right? Like, you get enough in there and it's like, that's a little annoying. So, but at least bonus is I have extra keyboards, so if I need to, I can just swap out my keyboard really quick for a quiet one. Oh crap, what have we got going on here? Look down at my phone, I got random notifications, and 2 in a row, really? Okay, let me just keep rolling. Yeah. Alright, and get rid of random notifications that aren't needed. Alright, what do we got going here? I want that land. Just looking at that, I was like, what the hell is going on here? Still 45? Why is it still 45? Let me do my freaking 60. Oh well. I guess you could say it's bonus to not having offenses or fatigue turned on. We just go. go. Alright. Let's get that reset. Resumed. How are we doing for the cruise? Okay, 900 miles left, 128 gallons. So not so bad. We are down about a little over half a tank, so we'll definitely be filling up before we get there. Definitely before we get too far. Should probably take a look at that actually. Oh, right, wrong profile. Map button's map different. Okay. We're at 1883, we got about 950-ish left. I'm just trying to think of where's somewhere that's not, you know, horribly far, but also have fuel basically right off the highway. So that 347. Okay, we can go a little bit farther. Yeah, it works actually. Sydney, where's that? 530? That works for me. Oh, let's turn that off. Okay, we can stop in, grab fuel, probably do a quick repair, because we'll probably have to replace tires by the time we get there. That's the one thing I actually spend the most on when it comes to repairs, is tires, more than anything. In our 500 miles, we should have lots of range still by the time we get there. So we won't be running out of fuel by the time we get there. St. Joseph, Lincoln. It's basically just after we get to the other side of Nebraska, once we hit Wyoming. Alright. That worked out. Fuel stop mapped out, because once we fill up there, we should be good to just finish the trip. Should be. If we have to fill up again in the same trip, I'm gonna be a little concerned, because it's not like I have the realistic fuel turned on. If I did, we'd probably be sitting here empty right now, and probably getting towed to a service. stay put for a minute. Good. And okay, now I gotta move. How are we doing there? Far enough? Link? Yeah, we should be good. Oh. Alright. Alright. Let me start looking at the map more. Alright. You're not doing 60, are ya? No, I didn't think so. Oh, it's getting dark now. Now lights are starting to pop out. Oh, come on. There we go. Of course, slow down just to speed back up. Never fails. What's this one? 45? I'm not really worried about that. Come on. There we go. And it's fourth. There we go. So nice when he actually lets me just drop all the way. Are these pop? Oh! Hee. Yes, we are probably getting to the time of day. We probably should almost turn headlights on. jump back in here so we can actually stay on the road. Oh. Yeah, I see those. Brake because why? Yeah, okay. Time for headlights. Alright, the interior light's on that one too. And something not bad? Oh, okay. Not bad at all. I found a few sets, and you go over it, and your truck literally goes up, and it's like you actually hit a jump almost. Alright, back on the highway. Get this reset. At least that way I don't have to sit there and hold that forever. And I think we should have, just a few hundred miles left, and then our fuel stop should be there. I'm pretty sure if my math is somewhat mathing right. Because we were at about 9:30, and it's 5:35 to the fuel. So just shy of probably 400 miles-ish, kind of? I don't know. My brain doesn't quite want to math today. The day is like, wake up, stream. Ended up being late unintentionally. Oh. Was a little bit of a productive morning though. Definitely got some stuff done, got some stuff cleaned up. It's a little NV2500. Oh, a little Nissan van. It's so cute. Sorry, I don't mind picking on the Nissan vans. I used to drive one for work. When I was doing parts delivery, they started me out in a tiny little Mitsubishi Mirage. A tiny car. Like, tiny to the point I can put it on, if I took the fifth wheel off of my pickup, my 1-ton, I could put the Mirage on top of my truck and I could drive around with it. That's how small that car. I am Canadian, yes. Live in central Alberta. I'm what some people would probably call a northern redneck. Yee. Yee indeed. Yep. But yeah, like I was saying, used to drive tiny Mitsubishi Mirage, and then after showing the owner of the company the kind of stuff I was dealing with and how heavy the car was being loaded with parts, they actually... Nice. Nice. I've been down to Washington a couple times. Drove down for a vacation. The coast is a really nice drive, especially down through Oregon and California. What do we kind of buster we got going on here? I'm not liking the looks of that loop. 25? No, that's a tight loop. Try and make sure we don't set the truck over for a nap. I've managed to go a good chunk of hours without doing that. It's been a while. I'd like to not do it again. Okay, it did kick back in. Good, good. Yep. Yeah, like I was saying, eventually, after showing the owner of the company the kind of stuff and how far the car was sitting, like the back of the car was sitting on its bump stops kind of thing, and I had to drive out almost an hour every morning and drive back like that. So eventually I hit the point when the owner came down. He would come down it was like once a year or something, you know, come see how we're all doing, see how we all like the company, all this, you know, relay information back to him. And I literally had pictures of the back of the car sitting on its back tires. Like, you know, if it would have went down like maybe a quarter of an inch farther, not even, there would be white paint on the tires because the tires would be rubbing the car. That's how heavy I had to load that car most days. So after that, they swapped up to a van, which was good. I didn't have any issues. I wasn't bottoming out. And then I went out the one day. First part of the run is gravel, and there's a mound right in the middle of the freaking gravel road. I mean, I'm just sitting there driving. I'm doing the speed limit for our back roads. I'm just driving legally, perfect fine, right? Because I'm working. And just poof. What the hell was that? Start looking, making sure I'm not dropping, you know, puddles of anything, because it was a decent dunk. Well, it turns out I dented the oil pan, I dented the cross member, I dented a good chunk of stuff underneath that van. We're not very happy. And of course, just before that happened, I had a buddy of mine. He's like, hey, I need someone to come work for me. And pay you this much an hour, you get this much for overtime, you actually get your overtime. So the parts store wouldn't pay overtime. And I was like, okay. So I went and worked for them for a little bit. But of course, just after I left the parts store, I switched from a van to a brand new 3/4 ton truck. And it's like, really? Like, I was telling you guys that run needed a truck, like, since I started. And that was like 2 years beforehand. Just because of most of the run being gravel or back roads or just horribly paved roads. Because it's not like I was running up to like the big city center where our main warehouse was to get parts. I was taking parts from our store in town and going out to smaller towns for when they order parts. So, yeah, it's not like I was driving into the city and had, decent roads and everything to work with. No, I was the one driving out to gravel and all this other stuff. Because I didn't want to run to the city. I didn't like, I'm not a fan of the big cities. Especially being a smaller city boy. Like, I'm not country or cowboy by any means. And I will outright admit it, I don't care. Someone will look at me, it's like, you're not country. It's like, I know. I never said I was. I'm not country. I'm just redneck compared to the rest of the city people. We'll go second stage. Oh, crap. Smacking the mic. Sorry. Oh, crap, I actually got it to speed. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm gonna drop back down here. That way I stop catching traffic. And that way we can just sit back, relax. I can have a drink of frickin' coffee, because coffee is essential. Dude, I am doing 10 miles under the speed limit. How am I catching you? Oh, there we go. Are you... Of course. Because I want to sip freaking coffee. And I slow down. Lift to downshift. Don't get me wrong. I love having a full, wheel pedal shifter setup. But some days, it's, you get into stuff like this and you're cruising, you think you're good, and then next thing you know, it's like, nope, brake, downshift. Or another one I find when they're going to merge off and it's like they slow down real bad. Like, I know I have times I do it, but that's also because the Jake tends to grab a little hard sometimes. Depending on where you have it set, right? Like, most of the times I'll actually turn on and I'll drop it to 1. So it's not grabbing that hard, but it's still there. Still useful. But other times it's you turn on and you don't really get a difference, so it's kind of, you're just on 3 all the time. It's one reason when we usually get to ease off. When we usually get to our destinations, it's one reason I always shut my Jake brake off. Is so I don't have to deal with it dropping my RPM and I can actually sit there and kind of coast and keep going. Okay, dude, really? Seriously? 3 in a row. What is with the scales? Like, I'm only taking a little box. Come on. Brake. Oh, that's why. There we go. That's another thing. I need to get my friggin' shift knob replaced. Because, well, since my dumbass broke mine, I have had to basically remap my high range and my splitter to two of the buttons on the wheel. And, well, go to hit one for the range, and sometimes you hit the camera left button, or you go to hit the splitter, you hit the camera right button, or you're trying to look and then you hit the range button instead of going from like 4th to 5th, or like 5th to 7th. It tries to go like 5th to 3rd almost. 6th to 7th. 2nd to 3rd. Sorry, not 5th to 7th. I don't usually skip gear going up. Depending on where I am, how fast I'm going, how slow I'm going, I'll skip a gear going down. Like, I know one of the ones I'm really bad for is 5th to 3rd. Like, I will literally be slowing down in 5th, get myself down to about 20, 15 miles-ish, and then just range, rev, throw it in a 3rd. And 1480, 527 left for the truck. How far are we from 120 miles? Okay. Oh, shit. Well, that's not bad. We actually got the speed to get going. Nice. Is that? I thought so. International. Kind of worked out really well. Let's see if he's gonna move in or if he's gonna stay for a minute. I know he's going faster than me, so I'm just gonna hop in behind him. Turn that on. So at least that way I can use the back signal to see where the back end of my trailer is. And how far we are. Perfect. Works out. We got past Sammy's. Cars can get past me. We're good. This is... Oh no, I'm just following. Okay. Good, good. be coming up here decently quick to our fuel. So, while we're there stopping for fuel, I'm going to go run out, finish my smoke real quick. And yeah, we'll come back in, hit the road again. I know we're a little early compared to some days, but that's okay. I figure we might as well use the actual fuel rest stop as a break stop, because why not? Lets everyone actually get a chance, you know. Get up, go to the bathroom, grab a drink, grab something to eat, go for a smoke if you're a smoker, go for a toke if you're a toker. Don't bother me at all. Because, well, I am, so I can't say anything about it. I'm not gonna sit here and give anyone crap for it when I do it, so why not make it at least a break time that we can all use, right? So, once we get up to our fuel stop there, however long it takes, I don't think it's too long. I think that's the arrow poking in on the truck map. The map on the dash of the truck. So, and yeah, I've only got like half a smoke sitting there, so it won't take me too long anyway. But yeah, at least that way, you know, everyone has a chance to get up, do what they need to do. We won't actually miss anything, so. I mean, like, to be fair, I know there ain't much you would miss to begin with, like, driving down the highway at night, but. Reset the camera. Oh, come on. There we go. Where is our... over there? Okay. Well, I'm gonna use the car entrance for a second here. Oh, there's a curb there. Okay. Benching up. Whoop. 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 There we go. I love the fact that they put adjustable suspension in here. But because I did come this way, I will be nice. I will let this guy go wherever he's going before I loop around. No one else coming. Good, good. Take off. Diesel's only 331. Oh. Okay. Sit down. that button in. I love the fact that that button holds itself. Alright, so I'll just finish up real quick. And is there a... There is, okay. It's full. Good. Oh, right, I forgot it was an air start too. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Here we go. You guys can all just go ahead. Oh. Now I'm gonna pull up to the line. So at least that way someone can pull in behind me if need be. What's the desk? Okay. Alright, guys. Like I said, I'm gonna go quickly sneak out, finish my smoke. I'll be back in a few minutes. Um, and like I said, if you need to get up, go to the bathroom, grab a drink, grab something to eat, whatever, right? Like, this is the time to do it. You won't miss anything, because I won't even be here for a few minutes, so, yeah, I'll see y'all soon. Okay, alright. Back at boys. Get back in here. Sorry, I also snuck out for a toke while I was out for a smoke, so I was like, yeah, why not? Should be able to go for a good bit now. Bring Stream Deck back up on the phone. Switch back over. Okay. Let's hit the road. Oh, nice. I was about to say, once I figure out how to get the hell out of here, but never mind. They were nice enough and just put an exit over here for me. Alright. 300 gallons, 2,200 miles. We're good. Oh, come on. There it is. Gonna say, I know I hit that button. And good, good. Oh, eek, eek. That's kind of amusing when you think about it. So, Western Star 5700. That would be the new version of Optimus. Okay, let's go in here, actually get past. I'm kind of surprised I actually kept it in the lane there. Okay, now we can drop back onto our curse. There's almost one mod I gotta see if it would actually work and not break everything. I have a mod for the new version of Optimus, and it actually is a modded version of the Western Star to look like the movie Optimus. Like, it's not just a base kind of model truck like this is with skin. It's the actual mod of Optimus. I found it a little bit ago. Someone else, I don't remember who, but I had a little video of it on Facebook in the one ATS group, and oh my god, we got a frickin' green. Holy shit. But no, like I was saying, he put the video up in one of the Facebook groups for ATS, and what? So of course I went and downloaded and tried it, right? Like, it looks pretty good. I don't think it had the best engine options, if I remember right. But I should almost put that on, like, its own little profile thing and see if it works. Well, I got right decently quick. Jeez. Okay, well, I guess I don't need headlights anymore. Have to remember that's there. Where are we? Just after Cheyenne, in between Cheyenne and Laramie. Okay. So we're gonna do a little, like, exploration stream one day. I gotta remember that's there. There's an actual little, like, Lincoln Monument here. Sweet. If I would have actually known, I would say probably stopped, checked it out real quick, but I didn't even know it was there. I think most of this trip is all undiscovered road, except for bits and pieces. Alright, we're gonna have to come back to that. Because I know there's this now. In what is it? Is it, I think it's New Mexico or Arizona? There's actually a racetrack in here that you can go on. like an oval track. I don't quite remember where that is though. Plus, whatever else you find, right? Oh crap, I have not been into Montana at all on this profile. Okay, anyway. Enough looking at the map. I know where we are. Have to make a note of that and come back to it. Back over. It is a little weird not having the emblem on the hood, I will say. It's all my other Pete's have it, except for my versions of Optimus. So I tried to make the versions of Optimus at least a bit accurate. So like they've all got like blue lights and bumper guides, mitered stacks, fenders, right? Like, but I mean, to be fair, the only truck that this skin works on anymore, because the Viper 2 isn't on Steam anymore, but the skin only works on the hater build. So, if you ain't got the hater build, unfortunately, I ain't getting the skin. I'm pretty sure there's others. Okay, come on, get in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's others, but I don't know if any of them work for like the base game Pete or something like the res build. The res build would actually be probably a decent platform for this skin too. And especially for me right now, being that I have textures that are screwed up, the res build definitely would be a better platform. I need to find something to do with this mic. Find somewhere to put it where I'm not gonna end up hitting it all the time. It's still close enough everyone can actually hear me. Like, I know I'm a pretty quiet person, but be stuttering on me. I've been doing really good today. No leg today, please. That's all I ask. How are we doing for... Oh, nice. We're just about to hit 1,000 miles left. Last 1,000. And we're gonna end up being like 2 days early. And we got back down to speed. Oh, alright. Holy crap, road I can actually see again. Holy. Here we go. That's better. And then, bam! We just broke under 1,000. Last 1,000, away we go. Starts the light. Although I am a bit surprised. We are making actually some pretty decent time today. Like, we've had one great time already, and we're only an hour and 40 in. So, and we're already more than halfway. I'm a little surprised. I'm pretty sure last time we had one that was almost this long, we didn't hit this close until I think a few hours in? I don't quite remember. I'll have to go take a look at the other VOD and video. That's okay, I gotta finish frickin' uploading stuff too after I'm done today. Because so far I got the VODs up on YouTube up till I do believe just after the last open convoy night. Maybe just before it. So I know I've got a few more VODs to download from here and then upload there, so. double lane. Nice. He was expecting it to keep going and drop this one as the single, not the other one. It's alright. That works out. I got somewhat decent straight. Nice. I can have a sip of coffee. Is that? Oh, of course it is. Oh, crap. Ah, hey, you teleporter. Here we go. And not today, guys. I'm not pulling in. I don't have to. 3 reds in a row turns to 2 greens in a row. Are we gonna go like 3 for 3 here, or? Outer lane. Inner lane. Outer. Well, I guess that probably would depend on how you would look at that. Because compared to here, it's the outer lane, but yeah. Brain's just going. You gotta stay preoccupied on a long drive somehow. And, well, unfortunately, I haven't been able to quite track down a decent enough list or really anything for frickin' music that won't get copyrighted by both Twitch and YouTube. It's, yeah, like, if I didn't actually, like, upload the VODs to YouTube, I wouldn't be so worried about that part of it, right? Like, basically, as long as Twitch doesn't copyright it, I wouldn't care. But the fact of, I also gotta worry about the copyright on YouTube as well as Twitch. Like, I had music. One day I decided to throw a playlist on YouTube Music just on my PC, and the first, I do believe, song or two got muted for copyright, and it's like, okay, well, unfortunately that thought's not staying, because I'm not dealing with that right now. So, once I can find some actual decent music that I like and would want to listen to all the time, I'd absolutely love to have music in the streams, especially for like breaks and the beginning before we start. And just, like I said, it's finding stuff that's not gonna get copyrighted on both. Yeah, should have known. Should have known. Okay, we're just gonna back up a little bit. Come on, get in here. What was that, like 2 days ago or a few days ago or something? One of our recent streams, I actually had to frickin' go around. Sorry, but I'm moving in. Well, I don't need to exit it. Oh, maybe I do. Oh, I don't. Oh. I thought it was a port of entry for city. I didn't realize it was actually a scale. But that's okay, thank God we got a green. So far, we're 3 for 3. that car thinks he's probably almost gonna get past it. It's like, dude, I'm going faster than the other guy. Oh, maybe not anymore. Okay. Come on, guys, hurry up. Maybe I'll go over. I'll signal here in a second. Curve. Curve. Bro! I'm literally just trying to move back over. You dick. I should just frickin' move over. Hey. Is one of you gonna let me in? Like, Jesus Christ. I didn't even know he was behind me. I literally went to go move back over, turned signal on, and then he just pops out, and it's like, where did you come from? I've had that moment in real life, too. I'm driving around, just minding my own business, driving, and then I'll look and there's someone right on my ass, and it's like, where the hell did you come from, and why are you so close? And like, in the game, okay, yeah, that's one thing. But like, in real life, and especially with the trucks that I drive, between mine and my dad's, that's not always the best idea. They're a little big. They hurt. Like, that's one thing a lot of people don't quite realize. We drive trucks big enough, if we hit someone hard enough, we're not gonna hurt them, we're gonna kill them. Like, completely different world than, say, getting hit by a car. Like, a car is gonna hurt, yes. And if a car hits really hard, absolutely hard enough, it can kill someone, absolutely. But when you compare that to a 3/4 ton diesel or a 1-ton dually that's 50 years old and made out of actual metal, like, you get hit by either one of those and you're friggin' done. And the worst part is, like, I've seen people with the big trucks, like, oh, Idaho border, woohoo! Anyway, I've seen people drive the big trucks, kind of like I do, 3/4 tons, 1 tons, and, like, I was driving the one day back when I had my half-ton as an extra vehicle, because I didn't have my 1 ton on the road. Still don't have the 1 ton on the road, but anyway, I was driving, it was me and my buddy, and we're driving past an intersection, of course, you know, for us it's a straight away, just keep going, and on the 2 sides, right, it's a stop sign. And there's a crosswalk and stuff, right? But no, we were just driving the one day, literally just not doing anything wrong, we weren't doing anything illegal, we were literally just, like, I think I was even doing, like, 10 under the, like, I was probably doing, like, 40 in town. Our speed limit is 50. Kilometers an hour. Sorry, not miles. So, well, no, okay, they do equal about the same, but, I do believe it's around 32 miles an hour, 35, usually is kind of what the in-town in the States is, I think, if I remember right. I have driven through part of the States, myself, but I don't remember, it was a while ago. And that is basically the equivalent of our 50 kilometers an hour. So in town, our speed limit is 50. Unless, you know, otherwise posted, because some towns are 40 throughout all town. Where I live, speed limit everywhere, except for school zones. The road we call a ring road, because it's literally a ring around the city. The ring road is 60 kilometers an hour. School zones are 30 kilometers an hour. So, 50s are base. And I mean, I was doing probably like 40. And this chick in a white 3/4 ton truck comes up, stops the stop sign. Didn't even look towards the direction I was coming from and just started going. She didn't actually stop until I was in the other lane in the middle of the intersection, basically. Like, she pushed me to the other lane because she didn't look before she tried to leave the stop sign. And then went to leave the stop sign and, oh crap, there's a blue truck there. So, yeah, that was a close call. And of course, she was on my passenger side, so it wouldn't have even been me that got hit. It would have been a buddy of mine. It would have been like, well, crap. Like, yeah, needless to say, a buddy of mine kind of looked at her and was kind of like, what the fuck, man? We both kind of did, and we just kept going. And it's, of course, you know, at the moment you just go get in an accident, your heart starts going, right? And it's like, man, some days. But, yeah, no, like, something like that wouldn't have been that bad at all. Like, no one would have gotten hurt from that. Like, if she would have hit me where she was, with how slow she was going, yeah, it wouldn't have really done anything. Like, injury-wise, damage-wise to the truck, okay, that's a bit different. That could have ended a little bit worse. We need to merge over. Sorry, little guy. Oh, please tell me these guys know how to merge on. Okay, good. Nice. But yeah, no, like, that wouldn't have been so bad. Like, my truck would have been probably fucked up for sure. But we would have walked away from it just fine. Now, say someone doing, like, our highway speed, which is, like, 100 kilometers an hour usually is the speed limit, depending. Some of our bigger highways are 110. 100 is 63 miles an hour, so. Yeah. But yeah, like, you get a bigger truck and you clock someone, say, doing highway speeds, oh yeah, you're not gonna just hurt them. You're gonna absolutely ruin their day and probably ruin the rest of their life. Because if they actually live, well, unfortunately, they'll probably be a little too screwed up to do much. And that's just the thing you gotta live with, right? It's the same kind of idea when it comes to the semis. You see all these videos, people brake checking semis and everything, and it's like, you wonder why we get all these pictures of people squished under semis. Like, I saw one on Facebook, and it's literally, I think it was like a Volvo semi, like a VNL, and the car underneath it, like, looked like it was the size of a car, but it was a half-ton truck. Like, that is how bad the thing got squished. The semi was literally on top of it. Freaking ridiculous some days. And some people will go out and literally do it, like, purposely, and it's like, are you trying to unalive yourself? Like, I'm not trying to be a dick or anything about it, but it's just, especially with my dad being an actual IRL truck driver, and me hearing about all this for years and years, and then of course I see it, and, right, and like I said, it does kind of equate down to a little bit smaller trucks, compared to semis. Like I said, like, my 1-ton is technically still considered a light truck, but it's big enough, like, it's still gonna do a lot of damage, kind of thing. And, yeah, if anyone, dude, it hurts, yeah. Okay. But, like, yeah, if anyone hits me, especially on the back end of that truck, because right now, it's open frame. It's got fenders, it's got a freaking fifth wheel on it, like it looks like a mini semi. I call it my mini semi. But like, yeah, you hit the back of that, like, you'll probably screw up my axle. You hit it hard enough, and depending on what hits me, it'd screw up the frame. But if you like rear end me, for example, in a car, the only thing that's gonna break, other than your car, is gonna be my taillights. Because that's the only thing that even comes close to sticking out past the back end of the truck. No, like I said, I don't intend to be a dick about any of this. It's just, like I said, you hear it long enough, you see it long enough. It's more just raising awareness for it kind of thing. Like, there's a lot of people out there that clearly don't know how to drive around the big rigs and the bigger trucks. And, or even if they do and they do this stuff purposely, like road rage, and it's like, why? And especially when they have other people in the vehicle, like, then you're not just putting your own life in danger, you're putting other people's lives in danger, and that's just not cool. Enough of me frickin' rambling on about this crap. I get a little too emotional about this crap. It hits a little close to home. How far are we? Oh crap, we had 600 miles left. Nice. Alright. It's a good thing I did freaking a little bit of heat prevention before I started. Got some fans going, darkened the room. So far we are at 27 Celsius outside, and we're supposed to hit like 31 today. I'm not looking forward to it. If I remember right, because I was in Zentra's chat the one day and they were talking about it. I think it's 32 Celsius is the equivalent of, I do believe, 90 Fahrenheit is what it was. So yeah, we're supposed to hit 31 today. It's pretty much 90. And then of course, with my room being on the front of the house, I get the sun for the entire afternoon, evening, so my room heats up like a motherfucker. So like, we'll hit like 31 outside, it will probably be close to 40 in here, so it gets warm. So when I have my days, I'm sitting here and I'm like, holy crap, like, dying in here a little bit, like, shirt starting to stick, everything. It's because my room usually, once it warms up, especially if I have my computer going, my light on, or even just like my computer and my PS4 and TV, because my PS4 and TV crank out a lot of heat after a bit. So yeah, once they warm up, they just warm up the entire freaking room. Yeah, it makes it bad. It definitely raises it by probably, I want to say, an extra at least 10 degrees, if not close to 15. don't know, I would have to get an actual ambient sensor for finding that out. But yeah, no, on hot days, especially if I don't do stuff like shut my light off, get extra fans going, I will absolutely end up in probably like a 100-degree frickin' room. And then it takes usually about as long as the stream after I'm done stream to cool off. Like I have some days like the room won't cool off. And I know like I'll start my PS4 and my TV after, but I mean like I'll shut my monitors off, turn my computer basically right down, right, like idling everything low, and then like shut the light off, keep the fans on, and then yeah, I've had days this room won't actually cool off until like 2 or 3 in the morning, and it's like, well, not like I had to get up and stream in, you know, 7 hours, 8 hours, or no, it'd be 8 or 9 hours, not 7 or 8, sorry. Are we in friggin', I think we're in Oregon already. Yep, Oregon. Unlock my chair. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, okay. All I did was go and unlock my chair so I could actually turn. Alright, alright, alright. Well, I mean, hey. Got a clip for something. I do remember mentioning, hey, maybe we should start doing clips when I start screwing up some days. There's a good one. Damn it. How are we for... Oh, we didn't even take that much damage. Oh, fine. I'm still gonna do the repair, because I was gonna repair on the way anyway. Repair, place tires, confirm. Exit, okay. Now, oh, I got it. Oh, fucking thing. Okay, 1 second. Let me reset some buttons here. Because, well, unfortunately, it shut the truck off, so I gotta reset my key, my other stuff. Those actually we can keep on. Okay. There we go. Now I can actually turn the truck on. Alright. How far? Oh, okay. Well, we're still here. Cool. Oh, we didn't even... Oh, no, it's right there. Okay, well, at least it's nice to know it didn't really frickin' change where we were. And at least now we have a frickin' rest stop at the repair station. We have a fast travel point. Movement? No, okay, not 6. 2, please. Okay, come on. The map kick in here. Okay, how are we? I think that's our way out. I'm still waiting for my map to kick back in here. It still thinks we're over on the loop. Okay. Let's bring that back. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay. behind us. Oh, exit right here. We got our GPS back. Good, good. So there's no one coming. Okay. I had a feeling earlier when I said something about laying the truck over, something was going to happen today. But I don't know if I'm ever in a convoy and anyone asks why I go slower on the curves, that's why. Especially being, I know my suspension stiffness isn't actually cranked, so we do actually get the body roll and everything. That was a curb. Oh well. Come on. Frickin'. Fine. Fine, fine. I'll just move. Come on, then. We good? Sweet. Not gonna sit here and hold the clutch that long. The unfortunate part about also driving a 50-year-old pickup as a standard, you'd think you would get used to sitting there holding the clutch, but you don't, even for as long as you do it. And like, that's the worst part, like, the clutch on the pedal set compared to the actual truck is nothing. It's alright. We'll probably give it a bit. This in gear will definitely make a good chunk of improvements. I knew it. Even if they take stuff from other sims and make it work for other sims, like they did with Moza did with their AB9, their flight stick. They actually also, there we go, now have it like included software with it, so you can use it as an each pattern shifter. So, and with it being a flight stick and being force feedback, that means a force feedback H pattern shifter. So an actual force feedback shifter for the trucks. And that's what they basically brought it out for, was truck sims, right? Especially with Moza having their TSW, which honestly I would love to get my hands on. Like, that thing looks so freaking awesome. But at the same point, I do, but I don't. Like, I would love to have a bit of a Moza setup, but at the same time, I really like the Thrustmaster setup. And I already have a big wheel. It's just a matter of getting the right servo base again. I need another T300 servo base, like I used to have like a year or so ago. But of course, mine broke. Because, well, you take a servo base, of course, just the servo base, so it doesn't come with the pedals, it doesn't come with a wheel. It's literally just the base you put a wheel on. And you take a 16-inch SCI real semi-wheel and put it on there. It tends to be a little heavy for it, and I think what happened was when it would calibrate and it would hit each side in the process of calibrating, is it would smack the side and slowly pull connections out just from the weight of it. So I eventually went to go play one day, and I had literally no steering wheel base or nothing, like pedals even, because, well, pedals are hooked into the wheelbase, right? So I literally had nothing, like there was no power to it at all. I tried different outlets for the plug, I tried different USB ports, everything, nothing. It literally was just dead. So I have a feeling that was because of the big heavy wheel. He probably tore stuff apart inside, and well, I really didn't want to have to frickin' open it. I wasn't gonna open it, because knowing my luck, I would do something wrong, I would screw it up and it'd make it worse. So, said screw it, tossed it, and I went and found a TMX wheel. It's like basically the Xbox version of T150. And, well, because I don't actually use it on my PlayStation, I just use it on the computer. It doesn't matter what kind of wheel it is, right? Like, it doesn't need to be a PlayStation or Xbox specific. And I found it for $100. So I couldn't really complain. Like, it was an hour drive to go get it, but for $100, when I know one of them new, like my T150 that I had before I got the T300, brand new when I bought it, because that was the first wheel I bought, was $300, and that was just the wheel and a basic pedal set, like basic 2-pedal set. Like, it wasn't even the T150 Pro with the 3-pedal, and it was $300. So I was like, yeah, I'm not buying a new one. Not to mention the store where I bought my T150 closed down a few years ago, so I can't just go back and buy one. And the ones that we have at Walmart here in town are all Logitechs, and I wanted to stay with the Thrustmaster. So I hopped on Facebook Marketplace and found it for $100 in the city, and drove up and picked it up, drove home, hooked it up, and basically started playing again. the wheel I still currently have is my TMX. I could probably get my T150 back if I asked. I gave it to other buddy of mine, when he had his PC still, for ATS to do like convoys and stuff, but also give him a chance to see what driving with the wheels like compared to controller and keyboard. And for him, driving with the wheel is just all screwed up. And I mean, I get it. You'd play for so long with a controller, and then you switch to a wheel, you're playing a whole different game now, even with the keyboard. Like, you switch from a keyboard to a wheel like I did. Like, I think I've used a controller on ATS twice in the entirety I've played, and I have over 1,500 hours in this game so far. Like, I think I'm at like 1530 kind of thing. Turn those back on. But yeah. I kind of jumped in because I mean, this was also, the buddy of mine I'm talking about was also a guy I used to live with in an apartment. And that's actually where I found American Truck Sim, was he had it already. And he had a couple mods and stuff, you know, a couple custom trucks. And he actually would let me play it on the keyboard and everything. And from then, I was hooked. Like, I started and I had put like a custom truck on, I put like a money mod on, and I started going, and then like I started buying garages, because he let me have my own profile. Okay, easy on the curves. Easy on the curves. Already flopped once today. But yeah, no, that was basically when I first started playing ATS. And that was pretty much what hooked me into ATS. Was playing on my own profile on his computer. Like, eventually it got to a point that he actually went and put the computer in their bedroom, because I was playing it so much and I wanted to play it so much, and he was like, hey, no more. And I was like, okay, fine. Don't bother me at all. But basically it just meant when I got my own PC, I went and bought my PC, I think a few years later after that, because I lived with them, I think by now is like 6 years ago or something. But so yeah, like, it was a while ago. Like, I've been playing ATS for a good while. Yeah, I didn't get my own computer until I think a few years later. So I've had this thing for a few years now. Well, after I had an old one we had that was laying around, which would run ATS, but it was a little laggy, it was finicky. That was one of the reasons I wanted to go get my own, like, gaming computer. So shit ended up happening in life, and well, the unfortunate part, got an inheritance. I mean, to some people it's like, cool, great, get an inheritance, but the same, I'm one of those people, it's like, I didn't really want an inheritance, just due to the fact of, it's kind of the way my mom raised me. She's the same way, because her mom is not the same way. That's why my mom, right? Like, my grandma, who has passed away, basically would look at that and look at people getting inheritance and be like, where's mine? Me, I'm like, no, I don't want an inheritance. I would rather have a person here, you know, whatever else, right? Like, I don't need the money. Like, don't get me wrong, technically right now, I do need the money because I'm not working or anything. I have no income coming in at all. Ooh, that was a dip. But when it comes to stuff like that, it's like I was pretty much just kind of handed it and was like, here you go. And it's like, oh, okay, well, thank you. Like, it's absolutely not necessary. So I took that, paid off, I think, a few things, grabbed some things, and then, yeah, I bought my tower. And then from there, I could actually play ATS, and it wasn't laggy, and it, it actually ran, and it ran good, and I could actually run decent quality, like, graphics. Like, I wasn't running potato graphics anymore. Like, I don't know if OBS in stream actually makes it as smooth as it looks on my main monitor, but like compared to what I used to play on, that's a lot better. Yeah, I see that curve coming. I ain't playing this game again. I got a new computer, and of course by that point I did already have a wheel and pedal set up, even if I think it was still the basic T150. And like I was using paddles for like sequential shifting at that point. It was before I got a shifter. And Christmas, I think a couple of years ago, a few years ago, maybe. Parents got me a pedal set for Christmas, like an actual 3-pedal set with a clutch. So that was nice. And then I figured out, well, you can't use the clutch without a shifter, and you can't use the shifter without a clutch, so you're kind of a little screwed there. Like, you can absolutely still plug the pedals, a 3-pedal set into a wheel and just go, and just not use the clutch if you don't have a shifter. But if you do have an actual, like, H-pattern shifter, you need the clutch, and, yeah. Basically, the clutch just doesn't do anything if you don't have a shifter. So, yeah, they got me the pedal set, and then I took some of the extra money I got from Christmas, and I think still for some of the inheritance left over, and I went and bought a shifter. So that started that. And then I went on to ATS accessories, and as soon as I did that, I was done. Like, the amount of money I could spend sending to Justin so I could frickin'... What was that? That was weird. Just for stuff that would be useful, right? Like, I have my shift knob is the budget shifter from ATS accessories. I have the Patriot box, the original one, the little one, which unfortunately doesn't get made anymore, but he does actually have the STL files if you want to 3D print one yourself. So that's pretty cool. And then, yeah, I've got a mount for the Patriot box, which it isn't on at the moment because I have it mounted to my sim stand, the rig. And then, yeah, like the adapter for my SCI wheel came from ATS accessories. And of course, after I bought a bunch of stuff, I went back and went looking again, and in the cart right now I've got, like I said, pedal pads, standalone CB to go on the button box, or just like a standalone CB to go with the button box. TS Plus, which is turn signal, which I would put with the big SCI wheel, because, well, the little TMX, I don't really need that. I can use my paddles as turn signals, right? Which is what a lot of people that have paddles actually do, is they'll use their paddles for the signals instead. the way I got mine set up at the moment. But when I do switch back to a T300, it's going to be a little weird, because that servo base, of course, not coming with a wheel, you have no extra buttons. Like, they put 2 buttons on here, which would be like your LNR2, I think, kind of thing. And then it's right on the front of the base, and other than that, there's like no buttons. And of course, the SCI wheel, being an actual semi-wheel, doesn't have any buttons on it. So, I definitely lose out on a little bit of functionality when I switch to the big wheel. It's like I lose my signals, I lose my look left and right. If I don't get another shift knob before I get another wheelbase, that's buttons for my splitter and my high range that I lose. But yeah, no, like there's so much stuff on that site I could buy. Because like I love my Patriot box, I do, it's been great. But I would like to upgrade it to either an XL or maybe even up to a dash. I know he makes dash panels. And I could probably find a way to get that to hook onto my rig in front of my wheel. I'd have to probably redneck something, but I could do it. Well, the unfortunate part about the rig being homemade and not a bought one, there ain't a whole lot I can just add to it. But I mean, I can't complain, I got it for free. Like, we have this thing around here, I don't know if places down south do it, but we have a thing and it's called Kick It to the Curb. And basically you can take a whole bunch of like your old stuff that you don't want anymore and want to just get rid of, and we kick it to the curb, metaphorically speaking. We basically take it out, we put it out front of our house, whatever, and you let people know on like Facebook and like the rant and rave or whatever, like a group of some sort, and it's like, hey, here's the address, kick it to the curb, anything you want here, it's free, come grab it, come take it. So, of course, you know, people, if they see stuff they would like, or, you know, that could be useful, they'll go grab it. Well, I was sitting there the one day, literally had just woken up, and I saw a post on our rant and rave. Dude had to kick it to the curb, and it was a full sim rig setup, like, no tower and monitors or anything, but, like, the actual metal frame setup, for free. And, well, being that a cockpit frame is anywhere from a couple $100 to probably a few $1,000, I was like, at first I wasn't sure, I was just kind of gonna let it go. And then a buddy of mine, one that I gave my T150 to, and that I used to play on his computer, he messaged me and basically sent me the post, and I was like, I don't know, I just thought it was kind of funny. And so I said, you know what, screw it, why not? Like, it's a free sim rig setup. So, me and buddy that just lived, or different guy than the one I used to play on his computer. Other buddy that's actually been in stream before here. I basically looked at him, it's like, hey, you know, come give me a hand with this? It's like, what are we doing? Exit. It's like, we're going to pick this up. And it was literally full metal frame, stands, monitor holders, and even had a seat, like a actual car seat to bolt onto it. And it's like, okay, well, I can't really turn this up. Like, that's pretty freaking great, especially for being free. So, we jumped in the truck and we went down, and By the time we got there, the seat was gone, which wasn't really a big deal. But the frame, everything was still there. And there was even, he left Logitech G25, like an old wheel, with it. Had all the connections, the cables, even had the discs for like downloading the software. Okay, down. We are not doing this again. Hey, how's it going? Not a whole lot. I'm just trying to make sure I don't lay the truck down again. We did that once already today. Came into a curve a little too hot and, well, put the truck on its side and we slid a good bit. Here. Come on. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it's going not too bad. I mean, can't really say much. It's still small time. Not worried about it. It's definitely had its days though. But everything does. Whether you're doing Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, they all have their days. Other games? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not just ATS around here. ATS is absolutely a big part of it, but we do other stuff. We tried out Lost Ark the one day RPG on Steam. I have been playing World of Warcraft for probably the better part of my life, so we've done a bit of that. I also have other sims like Euro Truck Sim 2, Construction Sim, older truck sims like from when before ATS came out, like 18 Wheels of Steel. Got a few. Not quite enough that I would consider to be like a variety streamer, but it's not straight just sim games either. I do like my RPGs. I am a fan of RPGs. Yeah, no, you got us pretty close. Well, I've been, well, technically my account's been up for more than a year, because I did start streaming technically last year, but I used to use Twitch Studio, and then that hit a point that it just screwed up. It would never open or anything for me, so eventually I said screw it. I got rid of Twitch Studio, I downloaded OBS, and then I went to go hook up my Twitch, and I went, oh crap, I don't remember my password. So after spending a while trying to remember that and trying different stuff, and finally got my password reset, like a month or two now ago, kind of thing. And yeah, pretty much since I got back in and could actually hook up my OBS and start streaming again, I've been streaming. So my account technically has been up for over a year, but I've been consistently streaming probably the last couple months. It kind of depends. Some days I play with other people. Most days though I do play alone. Also depends on what we're doing. Right, like today we're doing long haul Tuesdays with Optimus. and I can't exactly really get many people to join in on this just for the fact of the truck mods and other mods that I have on this profile. But well, thank you. I started doing an open convoy night. So if you have the game and you have the map DLCs, like all the current map DLCs, on Wednesday nights starting at 5 Mountain Time for me, basically we hop on and it's just open convoy. I am definitely not a horror person, and I'm not much of a fighter either. It would kind of go against the ambassador title now, wouldn't it? My stuff is more sim, driving, racing, RPGs. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm not. Especially horror, I'm not really a fan of. I would freaking. Like, don't get me wrong, it would probably be absolutely hilarious for everyone, but I am not a fan of horror. I scare really easy. Which is kind of horrible considering I've worked in a haunted house for 9 years. Yeah, it depends on the art. I have my preferred styles, like everyone else. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I don't really have anywhere to put it or drop it because my Discord's being all screwed up, so I pretty much just said screw it and took that off. I got sick and tired and fed up of fighting with it. So, yeah, I don't really have a Discord anymore. I would say you could just drop it there, but yeah, I'm not dealing with that. I even went to try and change some stuff and it still didn't work, and it's like, you know what? Fine, I'll just get rid of it. So, I would say sure, but I unfortunately have nowhere to put it. working? Okay. Good. Sorry, I didn't see that for a second there. It's the unfortunate part about part of my chat being hidden behind my wheel. Yeah, I got my main monitor in front of me, but up a bit. And what I'm using for second monitor, my TV, one of my little TVs, I basically have sitting on the shelf, on my desk, behind it, almost at the wall, so I can see a good, like, half of my OBS. Other than that, the wheel's in the way, tablet's in the way for a gauge cluster. Okay, then stop. You didn't have to stop. I don't know why they keep doing that. Like, keep going. I will just go when you go past me. Can you just... Oh, that's why. Hit the range button again. Yeah, I still need to get my frickin' ship knob replaced. I can actually frickin' drive then. Not have to worry about my wheel. A little bit. It's definitely the unfortunate part about driving at nighttime. Like, the lights look great, but you can't see the rest of the truck to go with it. Well, unfortunately, they ain't bright enough in the day to actually be able to be seen. Hitting the highway again. Back in. That way we can actually stay in our lane here. Cover. Oop, oop, oop. Yeah, mine was a little farther back than I thought it was. Railing ends. Move over. Come on. Okay, go for it. Yeah, no, I set up a few for the ambassador name. I've got, well, technically it all started with the YouTube, but YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram. I think that's it. I mean, I know the TikTok's a little behind right now, because I think the last thing I posted on there was when I got SE Live finally downloaded, and I was gonna try and do a multi-stream over to YouTube, and then YouTube was like, nope. Even though it gives me the option to go in and start stream, which makes no sense. Not a whole lot. How about you, Sir Dustin? You catching us at the end of our trip here. 86 miles left. We started with, I do believe, 2,260 for our long haul today. But we've surprisingly made really good time. Like, I am very shocked how fast we did this. Last time, yeah, I can see chat. I've got 3 different chats up right now. There's the stream chat in, oh, you know, it goes another day. Sorry, but I gotta say, I've got stream chat, I have a real body roller. Okay, I've got that. I have basically a chat for both YouTube and Twitch, and then I also have my phone up with Stream Manager right now that's on chat. So I've got a few chats. And that's not even including the overlay I don't have up right now. I have an overlay to go over my main screen to show me chat too. But since I upgraded my OBS, I haven't been worried about it. So yeah, no, I can definitely see chat and everything. My concern is more of how is like my sound for you guys. Like game sound compared to the voice, right? Because, well, it's the thing with being new streamer, well, newer streamer, small streamer, right? You're still figuring everything out. Come on, in. Here we go. Let's get ourselves back up to speed here. Love Oregon for the scenery, I absolutely do. But these curves are freaking deadly. Oh crap, and also, before I forget, thanks for the follow, Dustin, by the way. Very much appreciated. Currently on the road to 15. Yes, I did read your chat. I did actually answer you too. That's one reason I brought up the sound of everything, because I wasn't sure if you actually heard me or not. I know I can be very quiet some days, so... But, you know, I answered you. And then I answered the other person. Yep, I do. Like I already said, go for it. If you want to put stuff on the Instagram or tag me and stuff, go for it. The name is the same there as it is here, and TikTok, and YouTube. Ooh, that's a first for this trip. Alright, train. Alright, nice. Finally made it to Coos Bay. Okay, well, come on. 20 speed limit. Holy. Such a good thing there's 2 lanes there. And let me guess, we're gonna have to go... Yeah, I thought so. Those off. Don't need those anymore. I have a feeling. Well, maybe, maybe not. We'll see. This road might just curve all the way over for us. We might not actually have to make a left turn. Okay. Well, it does look like it just curves. Alright, so it should be all good. Oh yeah, it does. Cool. Usual 53rd drop like I was talking about earlier. Huh. I'm definitely surprised. It definitely did not take us that long. Like 2,200, just about almost 2,300 miles in less than 3 hours. A little surprising. So I think our like 2,000 mile one we did last week was, I think, 4? Like 3.5 or 4 hours, something like that. Yeah, I had a feeling the trailer was gonna be in the other lane. Hopefully they give me a turning light first. Should. Usually does. Oh no, we just all get to go. Okay. Alright. Now I gotta remember, I actually have some maneuverability with this truck too. You get so used to stretch trucks after a while, and it's like, yeah, I ain't making that turn. This thing, it's like, what are you talking about? I'll make that turn just fine. Where are we going? And over on the other side. Which way does it want it? Oh. We actually did that the way they wanted it. Nice. Usually I end up coming in backwards. Alright. So we take off and we'll just pull in here. Okay. Let's get this drop. Gallons of fuel. 44 hours. That's not bad. Yeah. 2270. And I want to say, well, with the break time, plus the little bit later start, 2 hours 50-ish. Kind of. We're at 3:05 right now. That's not too bad. Alright. We'll get ourselves up from the trailer. And is there a... Yep, okay. We did drive past it. Cool, cool. Oop. No, wrong button. There we go. Okay, that works. Does it actually pop up for this? It does. Good. Because I think, I mean, we're like early today. Oh, wrong there. I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna let Optimus relax for a little bit. And I do believe it's this one. Yep. pull the res built out and we'll run and do another trip, maybe two. And it's good. Is this actually my color? Is it black? Nothing black. Okay. And, oh crap. I knew I forgot something. Alright. Button reset. Absolutely awesome having a button box. But when you do stuff like this and change menus, change structs, you gotta always remember to reset your buttons, reset your key, or you'll jump in and you won't be able to actually turn your truck on. Alright. The reason I was curious about this, we're just gonna hop back up here to pretty much where we were. And we'll start again. See what else we got going here. Okay. Depends also how far we want to go. We should probably do a trip into Montana. I haven't done anything in there at all. Kansas, Missouri, Arkansas, Missouri, Texas. I know that's a long one, yeah. Okay, trip to Utah may not be so bad. $11,000. 14. 16. Yeah, no, that's... Arizona, Texas, Indio. At the same point, though, we keep it under 1,000. We could probably get away with a couple more instead of probably just one more. Yeah, that works, yeah. We'll do glass racks to Fresno. We'll go and get hooked up, and then once we're hooked up and ready to go, I think we'll do another break time. Let people get up and stretch, and bathroom breaks, drink break, food break, smoke breaks, you know, the usual. But first, let's go grab this. There we go. Well, if I would have known it was just on the same road, I would have just went the other way. Damn it. Oh well. Gives us a chance to get at least a little bit of the map explored. Turning. Good. I'm gonna sneak over and go. Yeah, no, like I said, my other Pete's, the res built, the other hater builds, they have the emblem on the hood. It actually makes it really easy for knowing where you are on the road. Because basically, like, if I don't let the white line on the passenger side go past that emblem, we're good, we're still in the lane. Okay. Yeah, Fresno. It's in the building, isn't it? Yep. Okay, we're gonna go. We go. Low. I need to pull my driver mirror, apparently. Damn. Well, it's like I think my passenger mirror's not bad. Oh, of course not. Oh, let me guess. We're too low for the pin, aren't we? I'm not even care. I don't even care about lining up. I just want to make sure we're there height-wise. Oh no, we're okay. What the hell? Are we too high? Was that the problem? Come on. That looks like it should just grab. Why no grab? We're lined up. I don't think I could be lined up any better. Okay. Is my... I want to check this real quick. Because I don't usually have problems. I mean, we weren't having issues earlier. Trailer. Okay, fence is on. Okay. Let's try this. Put the back end of the truck up. this frickin' thing. That's weird, because yeah, I usually don't have issues with that. Like, ever. Okay, we'll turn that off for a second. Are you just... not... Are we on the wrong one? Is there another part of the yard? Okay, hang on. Looking at the map here. That should be right. I was pretty sure I haven't had... Okay. We'll take a venture around the yard. I might just be seeing things, and it might just be behind us, not that one. But I didn't think there was actually behind a building here. I thought this was literally the back fence. 'Cause, yeah, you look at it on the map, like right now, it says it should be like in that spot. So, is it back here? And we just went to the wrong spot? Well, it is. Sneaky buggers. Okay. So it's good to know for next time. The building is not the back wall. Even though the frickin' map makes you think it is and looks like it is. Alright, let's turn our advance back on here. It's back up. Absolutely no problem. Mirror. Let's fix that really quick. You don't need to go far. Just enough. Oh. Hit the button one too many times. And even our suspension back out. And yep, freaking oh god damn it. Okay, now let's try this. I can't believe there was actually a freaking back part of the yard here. Apparently I might need to zoom my map in when we get into yards. That's okay, we'll pull up to the gates, pull up to the exit here, and then yeah, we'll sneak off, we'll do a break. That way, like I said, everyone can get a chance, get up, stretch, everything else. Grab some food, grab something to drink. Because, well, yeah, I know if I can't sit here all day by myself, I know not a lot of other people want to, so having a chance to get up and everything is kind of nice. So, yeah, we're gonna pop that up so no time passes. Should be good. And I'm gonna flip our scene over here. And then, like usual, I'm gonna mute the mic. Just that way you guys don't have to listen to any of the random sounds around the house. Like if I have to go to the bathroom or something, you don't hear the toilet kind of thing. But just that way you guys know and have a heads up, like if you come back and I'm not actually saying anything and we're still in break time, it's probably muted, so just so y'all know. But yeah, see everyone about 5 to 10. I'll come back and hit the road down to Fresno, and depending on how we're doing for time after that and how long we've been here, we might do another one, we might not. I haven't decided yet. But we'll figure that out later. I will see everyone in about 10 minutes. Right, I'm back. Everyone had a good, decent little break there. But now, we should be ready. Once I jump us back in here and hit the road. Okay, let's get that moved over. Reset that. Well, unfortunately, anytime the mouse moves, so is my camera. Alright. Yeah, let's hit the road. Now we actually got the right frickin' trailer. Oh, a bit. Oh. Really? The worst part is, like, I can't even back up. Hey. Out the way. Disadvantage to stretch truck full trailer. Like, I went all the way out and I still just about hit the curb. Come on. Well, it's way up there, that's why. Okay. Coming. Yeah. No. At least we know here. I'll make it around the corner. Oh, I didn't even realize you were. Oh. That's gonna be fun when we get there. I just realized we got a split axle trailer. I thought we were in a normal tandem. Great. What's up there? Oh, good. Oh, we're heading back up the road to drop off. Okay. Come on. Here we go. Had to be just after I still. Oh, they get a freaking turning light first, don't they? Alright, come on. No, we're on. Damn it. Hoping I came in at least a little bit wide enough so we didn't hit the curb. Curb, good. There, guys. I'm gonna crowd this a tiny bit. Make sure we're not actually going over there. That's it. How many people are there? Okay. Guess the nice thing about leaving enough of a gap, you don't gotta worry about it. Keep the track straight for a second. Oh, God. That's like screenshot potential right there. down. Is that actually an open? Oh, it is. Okay. Back in for a second, so I make sure we don't actually fall off the road here. We're gonna pull in for a quick second. I'm kind of curious as to how well of a shot we can get to the coast. Although up here it ain't much. That one's not bad. Almost wonder how many... Person in the car would hate me if I actually did this in real life. How many other spots do we got? Well, that's it. Come line back up here for a second, see what we can get. Right in here is not bad. Horse part's right at the entrance though. See ya. Let's get a little closer to the fence here. I know the better spot would have been definitely like up there, but it didn't end up working out so well. Yeah, it's okay. This nice thing. I've got a couple ways I can do this. Steam. Switch scene real quick here, which probably wouldn't affect you guys at all. You can take one. Yes. Okay. Let's switch back to normal game scene there. I got a screenshot. Good. back on the road. Yeah, definitely gotta do that if we're gonna do a stream going around finding stuff. Picture spots is gonna have to be one of them. Especially once you get like out here by the coast. Oh yeah. I mean, like, you do it right. Oh no, that one's actually blocked off. Can't get in there. That would be a good picture too. The worst part is, to me, like, a lot of this is recognizable, because I'm pretty sure I have actually done this drive before, in real life, like, driven down the coast. Like how I was saying earlier, it's a really nice drive, it's because I'm pretty sure we literally did this drive that I'm doing right now. So the stop spots, like the one spot back there where we stopped and got a screenshot, where we first saw the beach before that, I think, if I'm in the right spot, I actually have a family picture on the one cliff overlooking the water. Or 2 family pictures. We did it twice. Once the first time we went down, and the second time we went down, we got someone to take another one for us. We basically recreated the family picture. But if I remember the spot right where that was, we actually just passed it in ETS. Before we went and stopped for a screenshot. And then of course you get all stuff like this, cliffs, extra water, like... SES definitely did a good job at capturing the coast drive, like... Oh, right. Right. Coming into California. Oh, of course, had to be just shy. There we go. That do its thing. Car beside us, that's good. Definitely had a couple times I've gotten out of like agricultural inspection or something, or like a toll, and I have to try and move back over, and next thing there's a car right beside me and don't even see him. Okay, let's recenter that. Okay, apparently, we need to add another counter. Not just the illegal counter we have. Apparently we need an accident counter. What are you doing there, dude? That actually would be another good picture spot, too. Pullouts here and there. Oregon and Northern Cali are definitely really nice for that. Until you go happen the one day when we were on vacation driving back from 2015. That was the Rock in Rio trip. When Rock in Rio USA was in Vegas, and no doubt Metallica headlined for the weekend, the Rock weekend. That was the weekend of my 18th birthday. But no, we went down. We did San Francisco. Like, we went to Alcatraz. We did San Francisco Dungeon. And then, yeah, we went over to Vegas for the Rock Festival. Spent a couple days there, and then we went to LA. So now we got back into Cali. Did Universal for a couple of days, plus Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers was really cool. Highly recommend as a studio tour. Like, I can't say anything about a Disney studio tour, we never did one. But when it comes to a studio tour, especially compared to like Universal, Warner Brothers is definitely the higher recommended studio tour from me, at least, in my opinion. Because, like, Universal, it's cool. Like, they show you a whole bunch of stuff, like special effects, all this, but it's all on a certain linear track, and you're in, like, a 200-person tram. And if you end up being on the wrong side of the car, well, you're gonna miss half the stuff. Like, you go through one part, and it's a little scene from, like, Jaws kind of thing, right? Because it's Universal. And so you got Jaws pop up at the tram from the water. Well, that's on the right side. If you're sitting all the way on the left side, you're not even going to notice it. But, like, they do drive around the studios, all that, show you some cool stuff along the way. I mean, it's pretty cool, it is. But Warner Brothers, like, you go, you book it, whatever else, but it's, instead of like a 200-person tram, it's a 12-person extended golf cart, or at least it was when we were there. And you actually got to get out of the golf cart and go into sets and go walk through sets. Like, we walked through the set of The Fosters. I got to see the set of The Big Bang Theory before it was done. Mike and Molly, we saw that set. Right, stuff like that. And then there's also like the museum, where the bottom half was all Batman, because it was Batman's 75th anniversary. And then the top half of the museum was all Harry Potter. Like, it was sick. We even had at one point there, when we were driving around, we drove by the one mechanic shop that Warner Brothers has, and they actually had the enchanted car from the second Harry Potter movie, the one the Whomping Willow took a round out of. It was sitting at the shop with the bay door open, and like, our tour guide didn't even know it was there. So even she took out her phone and was taking pictures. Like, Warner Brothers is definitely a highly recommended studio tour. Like I said, I can't say anything about Disney. We never actually did a Disney studio tour. I'm not even sure if Disney actually has a studio tour kind of thing. But yeah, no, anyway, like I said, we were driving back from there after doing the stuff in Universal, Warner Brothers, all that. And we got to Northern Cali and we got to a little bit the higher elevation. Of course, I fell asleep in the truck on the way, right? Because you spend however many days at a rock festival and then you go and you throw like amusement parks like Universal in with it. And for someone who at the time literally just turned 18, and I mean, you gotta keep in mind, like, I'm not a partier or anything by any means. So, it kind of took a bit out of me. I was a bit tired. So, of course, you know, I fall asleep in the truck because you're driving, because we were driving 10 hours a day. But I woke up and we were in Northern Cali, higher elevation, like kind of close to the top of one, like mountains kind of thing, and I woke up and I saw snow and I was like, are we sitting here? Part of me is like, there's no way we are anywhere close to home already, because, well, right, living in Canada, I'm used to snow. There we go. I'm only weighing 53.6. Seriously? But, I don't know, I woke up with less snow. I was like, there's no way. But of course, not being sure, I still had to ask, right? So I'm like, I know there's no way we're home, but like, where are we? And they're like, Northern California. I was like, California gets snow? What? Because of course, up until this point, you know, I expected most of California to be a bit like Southern California, where it's usually warm all the time. And like, what they would consider winter, we would freaking walk around in t-shirts in, kind of thing. Okay, so that's the worst part is we would. Being Canadian, we're used to minus 40 in the winter. Like minus 40 Celsius. So, yeah, we go down somewhere like, say, California, and their winter is our, like, plus 10, plus 15. Like, in winter for us, that's t-shirt weather, almost shorts weather. I actually have seen guys go out colder than that with shorts. Because there's always the one. Especially up here, it's always one guy that will go in the middle of winter in friggin' shorts, and it's like, dude, I am freezing my ass off. Like, how are you in shorts? And it's like, no, don't bother me. It's like, you know what? All power to you, bud. I couldn't do it. Yeah, like, especially when I was in frickin' like high school. Oh yeah. Because we would always take our lunch breaks and everyone would walk to like Tim Hortons or McDonald's or something for lunch, right? And I can remember numerous days, especially with snow on the ground, you get people out there and they're in shorts and like maybe a hoodie, and it's like, dude, really? Like, I couldn't do it. But I'm also the guy, I'll wear frickin' like insulated hunting, like camo covers to go over like my pants and stuff in frickin'. Oh, okay, where's left? God, there's no one beside me. Okay. Yeah, I know. It's coming from a guy who, even in like plus 10, plus 15, even plus 20 weather, I'll wear camo covers outside. I do it more for like the utility, and it's nice to have, you know, pockets I can actually use, because a lot of my pajama pants don't actually have pockets, or if they do, they're not great pockets. So I usually take my covers because there's actual freaking like side pockets, actual decent pockets. But it's also how I usually like carry my wallet and everything, right? So, yeah. I mean, I've kind of hit the point in my life where I stopped looking at stuff for looks. I look more for utility than anything. If it's actually going to be useful. So, like, I'm not big on name brand stuff, especially not anymore. I was a little bit when I was younger, but that's just because, you know, only child, and I was the first out of all my dad's, I don't know, both sides of the family. I am the oldest out of all the kids, so yeah, basically, oldest, only child. I tend to get spoiled by my aunts and uncles, and when I was younger, especially. It's nowhere near that now, because, well, you grow up, right? As you grow up, you know, presents get less and less and everything else, and other kids to worry about now, and so. But yeah, I used to get stuff like West 49, freaking clothes all the time. I had like name brand shoes. I mean, I still technically have my name brand shoes. I hardly ever wear them anymore, unless I am driving on my rig, because, well, my slippers have gone to shit. So, and yeah, I don't want to sit here, and I won't drive barefoot, because then your feet stick to the pedals and it's just a pain in the butt. Socks are alright, but your feet start to hurt, like your heels start to hurt after a while, because they're sitting on the solid plastic base of the wheel, or the pedals. So I hit the point, it's like, you know what, no, I'm just gonna grab my shoes, because they don't ever get worn anymore anyway. Like, I think the last time I wore these shoes, other than for streaming, was like maybe a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago. Like, I usually just throw my boots on, I throw my steel toes on, and away I go. So, yeah, I've definitely hit the point, gotten old enough, I'm not really worried about looks, as long as it functions good and functions properly. It's kind of the same point I've been hitting with my, my truck, the pickup. Because I know I need to replace floor pans, driver one especially. But I'm kind of at the point of, I'm just gonna say screw it. Cut out the bad chunk on metal, put a piece of sheet metal in, and just weld it. Screw it, I don't care if it looks the same, I don't care if it looks right, I just want it to be solid. That's it. How far are we? 413? That's not too bad. We're making some pretty decent progress here. How are we doing for... Okay. I know I've been going a little slow on this run, but when it comes to some of these curves, I'm not really wanting to chance it. And I'm open up with the wipers right now, so we're just gonna sit up top for a minute. Back to low. Stay in the lane here. Just make sure I don't crawl too close. Trying not to anyway. Definitely forgot how pretty a little bit of Northern California is, especially by the coast. Like, it's definitely not as bad as Oregon, but it has its moments. It gets there. Come on in. There we go. Here. Is there? Oh, it's a double turn. Oh, okay. I hope there's no other bigger coming. Oh. We're good. I'm going anyway. I was already there. Oh, yes, go. Get ourselves over here. Back in the straight lane. Straight through lane. done with rain anymore. Let's jump back in. I just did not want to have to deal with putting the wipers onto that. Way station. Getting pulled in. Yep. And of course. Come on. Work. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, every now and again I might try a third to pass, but usually not. Sometimes the fact that I even do full gears is bad enough. Instead of doing my splits like I should be. Oh, left lane it's... There's definitely a disadvantage to California. They need to bump the speed limit up just a tiny bit. Like, not even by much, just like 5 miles an hour in some spots and maybe 10 in others. Just so at least it's not quite as slow. And it seems a little bit more in line with the rest of the map. DLCs. Because it's pretty bad when you go from doing like 60, 65 and everyone's blowing past you like you're standing still to, again, California and you're doing 60 and you're passing everyone else. We should probably bend those on too. Like I said, you go from being passed by everyone to passing everyone. You know, this nice thing with having over a couple 100 miles left, I won't have to worry about being back over to merge off anytime soon. At least I shouldn't. No? Don't look like it. We got a little bit. this opportunity to sneak back in here. Get out the hammer lane. Less than 200 miles left. And I know we're making just a pretty decent time today. It's alright. I think I'm still probably gonna call it the day after we do this one. Once we drop this load off, we'll probably shut down, call it there for the day. But we still got 180 miles before that, so not too worried. Over we get. Got an exit coming up here. Yep. And we got a real tight curve right at the bottom. I'm not playing this game again today. We rolled one truck, we don't need to roll a second. Nice. Good, thank you. So nice when they actually move over. there, guys. Let me just get up past him. And I will get back and get out of the way. Hmm. 579 feet. Oops, a little too hard. At least the nice thing, the little cars should, hopefully, be able to keep their speed. Because I know in California, the cars get a higher speed limit than we do. They're usually at 60 or 65, and they keep us at 55. Okay, great parking. Oh, nice. It's alright, not worried about big rig parking. We're only 85, oh, sorry, 86 miles out. Alright, woohoo! 40 miles left. Just about there. Guys, get off the brakes. Like, really? Go away with your brakes. Like, I know I'm going a little bit faster than everyone else, but go away with your brakes. Doesn't go all the way over. Good. This thing I need is to try and go around the cart and have the trailer smack into someone. Oh, you're gonna behind the bus or in front of the bus? Behind the bus? Okay. I know I probably shouldn't have reset the cruise, but oh well, we still have like 10 miles probably before we have to exit. Oh, I should have remembered the bus. Let's see how many miles are left once we get to our exit. Let's see if my math was right. Not that bad. That bad. Over. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Fourth gear. Second gear. Camera reset. Okay, so I was a little bit off. It wasn't quite 10 miles for the exit, it was 12. That's okay. We're in town, we're close enough. We can swap back to this. I don't remember if I actually have a noodle on this thing. I don't think I do. I think that's literally just all my frame lights and the side lights. Although I kind of wish the air filters had a light blue option instead of just blue. Because like, don't get me wrong, I love the blue. But when you look and you got a light blue. Okay, we are still in the lane. Good, good. Oh, Mac dealer. But yeah, and you get it, and you got all light blue lights, and then your air filter lights are all like normal blue, like dark blue. It's like, doesn't quite look right. It doesn't match. Once we get to where we're going and we start backing up, you can't really see the lights. Well, I mean, you'll probably still see them, but it's gonna be really bright back here. Put it simply, there's 4 lights that aren't red on the back of my cab. They're all reverse lights. At least they should be. If I remember right, when I built the truck, they should be reverse. Yep. And this one next. Before we pull in, check the Jake off. Alright, where are we? Oh, it's right here. Okay. But of course, never give us spot that we can actually just straight back into with the stress truck. Like, I know a couple of the terror stores over in Missouri actually aren't that bad when it comes to backing in with a stretch truck. Like, they actually give you room and stuff to actually straight back, whereas most of these yards, it's, you gotta do something like this. Now I get it over a bit. Okay, wheels full lock that way. 90 a little bit more. I'm not gonna get it in first try, I know that. I'm not even gonna attempt it. I'm just gonna basically try and get in to the point. That I can do a quick little pull ahead. I mean, technically, yes, that works, but no. I say no. And like, don't even have to adjust that much. Back on. Okay. Swap to this quick mirrors. We don't have a van or anything, so it's not like I'm worried about bumping the dock. But I am gonna put that on that we drop and move. Because I know if I don't, I'll probably hop back in and start rolling away. $7.40, only 100 gallons? That's not bad. I mean, we're pretty much back down to fuel where we were earlier, but that's not bad. To be fair, completely other truck, so. Okay. Tiny bit. Get that in. There. Now I know we're not gonna go backwards trying to move. Okay. Alright guys, gate please. We're just gonna go put the truck. Oop. Over here. If this will open for me. I don't know if it will or not. Maybe not. Or am I on the wrong side? This one open? Possibly? No. No. I mean, I could technically just hop the curb, but... that's okay. I'll just come sit. Right here. See how close we can get. Try and keep ourselves out of the way at least a little bit. I know people are gonna hate me for parking here, but you know what? Oh well. Okay. Neutral. Put our lights off. Check down. Cruise button can get resets. Oops. Okay. That's resets. Good. Good. Alright. Let me switch this over back to that. That can't. Perfect. Alright. Well, I'm gonna take a quick look here at who we can raid out to today. I'm gonna switch to this though real quick before we do. And who's still on? Okay. Sounds probably getting ready to shut down. Well, let's see.
Is there any way that I can get that money without having to?
uh, event design. Okay, what about Lime? What's Lime up to right now? Oh, she's playing a new game. Okay, will it actually let us? It will. Nice! Alright, we're gonna raid out to Lime today. I have a feeling Zen's about to be done here pretty quick. She usually goes till about 5-ish, and she's Central Time, so she's an hour ahead of me, and it's about 4 o'clock here. But yeah, so we're gonna raid out to Lime today. Thank you everyone for coming. Thanks everyone that stopped by, joined in, the follows, the raid. Thank you for all of it. It's very much appreciated. I will be back tomorrow evening because open convoy nights I have set for evenings, whereas my normal streams are in the morning. So 5 o'clock tomorrow Mountain Time, so it's like 4 o'clock Pacific Time, 6 Central, and I think like 7 Eastern kind of thing is when we should be firing up for our open convoy night. So hope to see you guys there. Thanks again for joining. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Oh, and don't forget to show Lime some love. Very much deserved. Later, guys.
I'll put it back in after stream. Yeah, could we get a patch to fix that, please? Hey, Ambassador, thank you so much for the raid.